All right. Hello. It's a Sunday. And it's Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day to all those moms out there. It's back. We back for another session with our good old pal Kyou. Um I forgot there was an update the other day that goes show you how when was the last time I actually played this. But luckily it's not that big either. So yeah, we're gonna continue off where we left off with Kyoda. We're also gonna be testing out this controller I got. So this will be the most scuffed movement known to man and scuffed gameplay. Because I'm gonna try to figure out how exactly it is that I use said thing. Put this here so I can actually visually see this at all times. So there has to be a better way for this to actually show. Yeah, because this is just like all in your face. Maybe I can just minimize it. Maybe I don't need it. All right, the update just finished processing, which means, excuse me, I also have to update my visual stuff real quick. And once that's in, we'll be going back in. Okay. All right. Good, good, good. All right. Now we can log into the game. Okay. There's maintenance in the Oceania data center coming up for those who are actually there. There's our pal Kyodai. Okay. Feel like I'm gonna be doing like a mix of using this at the mouse. All right. How do I select things again with this? Okay. Oh, that's right. Why it's not working the right way. I forgot. No. Yeah, there you go. Have a mail. I didn't realize I have mail. The rest of my pre-order stuff. And I also have to add someone. Did I take all your mail and get out? What up, Mello? About to add you in a second. Alright, yo, me getting used to this thing is gonna be a while. Okay, I'm like, oh, look at you. Level 61 on that. You want? You can join the UFC too? Yeah, I'll take it. Message. Stinky cheese. Whoever that is gonna be like, what the? Actually, hold on, wait. I got it. Remnant Mellow said the password is stinky cheese. Hey, there you go. You're about to cry. Why are you gonna cry, troll? There's no crying allowed. Alright, what button is that? 0? Do I have a 0 button? Oh, yeah, that was playing. No. Zelda is for the weekday. I don't know how to hit that. Alright, I'm just gonna do it this way. Whatever. Gridania. No, yeah, we're playing on Kyodai trolls. And I'm also trying to learn how to play with this Hori controller thingy. Let's see if I remember this jump. Alright, I know that much. So this one 5. Okay, so these don't even correlate with the buttons they're supposed to be. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna hide that. Because you know, at one point they're gonna be like, yo, who is this? 7. This is 7, right? 7, 8. This is not 9. 9? Okay, that's 9. Oh, you know, if I actually kept this open, I would know because this actually shows me what the buttons are on the screen. Hold on. But it covers up the whole screen. I need to see the chat. Hold on. Screenshot this. Maybe I'll open it as a window or something. Yeah, much better. That's what Mellow. That's Mellow, and that's when you get to hit him like, well, if you actually watched the stream, you would have known, but you know. So you hold up the bueno, and then you like take a drink out of your cup. All right. So maybe okay, maybe we might be able to do good now that I can see what these things are. Okay. All right, take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come take you. Oh no, not here to dine. There, I hope what you're the adventurer Battleron sent a word about. You are the matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mioni, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Tell us. Shit, like, I need this done. I need you to go to this dungeon, fam. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none step forward. Good more to you too, Bolord. You need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. Wish for you to nip a potential threat of Trigadania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gilmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Gotta put this somewhere nice and better so I can actually control this better. Okay. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen sulking about the Deepcroft and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless as of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces through the 12's wood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yes. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen the preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. What I did forget that I need to do is... Oh, I can't even do it yet. Never mind. I forgot. I was like, yo, this glam ain't it, but I forgot I have to unlock glams and I'm not there yet. How does one open the map? Actually, what is this button for? I don't need this button there. I probably don't need a lot of those buttons there, but let's see. What can I replace? Let's replace that for right now. Let's see, 9 is this button. We're going to the central shroud. Alright, cool. What is this button? What would be that button, actually? Would it be this? No. That's that. Wait. Did I already have a map button? Okay, so I don't even need that then. You know, I don't know what that button is. No. What I should probably change that to then is limit break. Even though it's rare, but you know. Actually, you know, it's so rare, I'll move you right there. Alright. We're in the central shroud. Oh, also wait. What does this button do? I used all these. Can't have an inventory situation like floods, even on an alt character. I'd say, as I know one of my alt characters has terrible inventory. Okay. How do I hit those skills? No. Control. Oh. It's like, there you go. Okay. I mean, but am I wrong, Mello? Am I wrong? But am I wrong? What up, unit? Gee, seeing unit reminded me I never turned on my bot. No, I joined I logged in the other day to like the alt that's in the the high quality thing, and I was like, oh my god, this inventory. I think I must have been storing a whole bunch of things, and I just never got on that character ever again. Yep. You just appear and they're like, here, have some trash. Right. I just learned what this button was. What was it? There you go. Jump is. If I ever fully learn how to use this thing, it might be good. But it's literally me relearning how to play this game from like the beginning. No, I want to jump. There you go. Learning warrior, but also I'm playing on a the Hori tactical commander, so it's like almost like relearning a new controller also. Let me show it. Where is it? I need the link. Yeah, this. I'm playing on this thing. Yeah, and it's like I'm coming from someone who just like strictly played this on controller. So it's like I'm learning. I'm sure it's not like once I'm used to it, I'm sure it won't be difficult. But yeah, it's just a memory thing now. It's like I'm used to like my controller inputs. But I figured learning it on a new character would be better because it's I don't have as many buttons at once, so it's like okay, get used to like little by little baby steps having to click other things. You did find a new controller for PC? My preferred for a while is gonna end up being is the DualShock 4. That's what I use to normally play 14. Your Kyou, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. Know that the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep croft and perjure of the lamps of Dalamud. case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from their devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that the heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and it is now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Sick drip upon me. I got you. Alright, we're going to Temtera. Now, how would one select going down? Do I just use where's the tab? Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna use the mouse. Who was texting me? Oh no, that was my my app. My app was like, "Have you eaten, sir?" I'm like, "Yes, I have. I just have not told you. I apologize. Big apologies." Okay. There. Now it should leave me alone for a while. Oh, I've never actually completed all of the ARR. I think the only one I did for a while was the crafting one, which is like the bird people. But yeah, there was never any point for me to do them because I ended up getting all the mounts from the trove thing. That'll just wreck your time. Alright, let's see if I actually get random people this time. I haven't done the crafter ones. I think I'm still in the Shadowbringers one, but it's like, I think the Shadowbringer one's like gatherer ones. Those are the ones I need to do, and I don't have done any. You would think with the updates they've been doing to AR, they would have fixed that too. I'm sure like someone's gonna bring it up and be like, "Oh yeah." I remember the olden time where like, yo, you get insta queued when you're like tanking a healer. Where my instant queue at? I'm sure it's probably changed now where it's like it has to probably be strictly healer at this point. But I remember when I was doing trying to do Sastasha, it was like less than 5 minutes. I'm like, all right, cool. It got to 2 minutes and it jumped up. I was like, nah, I'm doing this with NPCs. I don't care. Pulled like one thing at a time. Like, all right, let's go. You know, the NPCs. It's just funny because you know you just can't do what you do with like people. Like if you were with an actual like human healer, you're like, all right, cool. I'm gonna pull all the way to the wall. You try that, the NPC's like, fuck, shit, fuck, dead. I'm gonna give it to like to the 3 minute mark. If I don't get one, I'm gonna go with the NPC, and you're gonna see how this adventure looks like. That's what I'm saying. You know, I was like, Where all the people at? And there's clearly somebody right there. So like, why aren't they in my queue? Oh, they heard me talking shit. All right, cool. What does this button do again? No. Probably want to swap this and this. All right, it's time for me to get judged heavily. Because I'm gonna be trying to remember where my buttons are at. Which is 5. That's not 5. This is 5. All right, we're starting off well. I was hitting the wrong button already. All right. All right. Is this 6? This one. Bro? All right. Oh, my tank stance is not on. Fuck. Like, something doesn't feel right. Listen, I figured it out. We're fine. Everything is fine. Come here. Other way. Maybe zoom out like this. Alright. Wait, did they say the other way? They said other way. Follow them. It's still wrong way. Alright, this thing has to get on my base. What's the loot? I don't want that. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, we keep going. And 6 is this one. What's this? Nah. This, yes. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to eat my food. I think what happened was I'm so used to, I think, because I had it on before I went in, I thought it was still on when I was in. Not forgetting that it resets because you're in an instance now. Yeah, you. I tried taking away from the guy. Just my. And more. Notice me. Yeah. rosary. Acknowledge me. And we'll drop on like flies. Let's go. Okay, Kyodai is doing good. More. One, two, three, four. Ba, ba, ba. Damn, they really said fuck me, yeah. What I need to figure out is how to quickly target other people. Right button again. Level up again. Damn, they all left already. Like, yo, we out. Yeah, bro, trying to take me back to Limza. Shit, let me reorder some of these things around. For right now. Provoke. Five is that, yeah. Make sure you bet like that. Alright. Look, we did it. That's all that matters. Now we are gonna go back to Gridania, which I believe is up this way. Potentially. Right? Yes. Housing. Which I should consider doing them, but I'll probably do those once I can travel about easily. Kyodai. It's to be this way, I think. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. Chicken tendy. Okay. Mission complete. Oh. Talk to you. There you go. Welcome back, Kyou. Die. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Battleron's ringing endorsement left me in low doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. My Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avery's gone. Avery's gone is all your fault. If it hadn't taken you ages to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Me as a healer, like, listen, I tried, but you left the range. What do you want me to do? I have to hard cast. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We shouldn't have done more to lighten his burden. We love virtual bullying. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Damn. This is the one that this is like the OG trying out the new party, and he's like, yo, fuck this party. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Damn. This is the one that was like, yo, I was your friend, but like you're not your trash. By way of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? The fuck, you carrying a head? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Yo, wait, is this a chick from school days carrying around the head? Scenes like this have become all too common. This makes a dozen times in a half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to to share the details with you. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances as are she'll send you into the midst of danger. But I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Kyodai, and good luck. Well, since I'm ready here, might as well. I ain't gonna lie, I'm really tempted to just plug in my controller. Like, not that I don't like this thing, it's just that I feel like it's almost like baby steps again. I feel so lost. And the fact that I'm already having to use the mouse on top of this is like, bruh. How do mouse and keyboard people do this? I can do this so easily on a controller. Alright, we're off. Ul'dah, the Steps of Nald. Feel like some classes play better on different inputs. I feel like this isn't like a crazy clicking job, I guess, compared to like, let's say most of your DPS are you clicking things like one after another. Like my thing is that I don't know how to click. Yes. No. Like for me to click the thing, I had to click. I have to actually move my mouse. I have no idea how to go from one to another. Uh. Okay. I forgot. I think I have to get to the quicksand area. Cause like I need to be glammed. I can't. This is not a look for me. Oh, I didn't read what she just said. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself too. I mean, not the quicksand, the waking sands, like the area where we're gonna be going soonish. Judging by your determined expression, I think you ain't here for AM. Are you called Kyodai by any chance? Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yeah. Let me just swap real quick. We'll practice on that some other day. Say, oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God almighty, another second under the sun I would have been set on fire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhaps you'd like to apprise Kyodai of his mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amajina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Headcockers, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems that they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners plied their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they are angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to the end over the 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of the age used the Headcockers to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they are able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is of the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Headcockers, our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so as that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now that's got me thinking, is I seem to recall there had been an article about the Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. Oh, she said fortnight. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials, like as not our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. So hold on one second. I was like, didn't I turn this on? Okay. I was like, I turned on the bot and I never heard it make the noise for Mellow. And I'm like, you know what? It's because it never actually turned on. That might be why. It's gonna make me log into this, which will make me log into that. God, we love security. Open app A to open app B. Okay. Authorize. And you close this. Then I open this to go back on the original account. There you go. There, we are back. We are now cooking again. All right, cool. It should be up and running now. Let me try it again. Gods, the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task we would have you undertake. Yep, there we go. Now the bot is correctly working. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to the sorry business. Yes. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Gina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Mean him? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The conquerors left the place in the right state and an area a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for shortage of minerals needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive them being buried under mountains worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in a company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keep them watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright, Copper Bell. Is in near there. Wait. Okay, I'm here. I want to get to the horizon one. Yee. Why is this controller super sensitive? The Gate of the Sultana. Okay. Alright, we discovered a new area. Let's go. Who are you? Oh, the location thingy. Oh. That's like if I'm not paying attention and typing. Alright. Alright, how do I get back up? Hey, Danny, what up? Can I get some food? I'll be like, yeah, no worries. Alright. Just need to find my way back. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Damn, I forgot what it was like to just like go with no mount anywhere. And it sucks because like I really wanted to get the Torgal stuff on this character, but it was like, yeah, that event is long gone for this character, so you'll have to wait till next time. There's been an incident in Sacramento Mines. We are here to ensure that the effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the conquerors? I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Copper Bell Mines. Next location. Also, Mello, you're still here, right? Because I'll do this one with NPC so you can see how it is. It's going to give me a Conjurer, a Thought Mage, and a Lancer. Which I'm almost as what I took last time, except I had an Astro with me and not a Conjurer. Danalan, the Copper Bell Mines. Oh yeah, the NPCs talk to themselves for whatever reason. I guess to simulate simulate their real people. Alright. Got a tiny key. Pull the lever. Ditch my party. Yeah, I should have been on the elevator. Yeah, better magically teleport down here. There you go. Let's see what happens if I try to. It should be enough for the NPC. It's not a haste cast. Okay. I don't remember you go into these rooms. Especially after they redesigned. I think you used to pick up like was like little ash things. Unless it's not this map entirely. I'm confusing with something else. But it could be. right? Okay. There's nothing over here. No. Yeah, I think I'm definitely confusing this map with another map. Or like I said, it might be with the redesign is probably what's confusing me. Or it could be the hard version of this, because I know this map also has a hard variant. See how we do this. I'm at least wearing decent armor because of the stuff from the Hollow Novice. Wait, did I get the... I did. Alright, nothing there. Spriggan. No, okay. I'm not going crazy. This is the area. Okay, some fire sand. Some fire sand. I think we put it here. And then we blow it up. Let's go. Alright. Kotos. Oh. Tank Buster. This is new. Actually, yeah, this is new. Because I remember, I think before, you were trying to do something and like there was someone interrupting you. Oh, oh no. The attack came like 4 seconds later. I would have been able to use my whatchamacallit. My rampart. Hey, we leveled up. Storm's Path. We now have a 1, 2, 3. Coffer. what's going on here. Hmm. It's literally what the thing I'm wearing. Yes. All right. Mello, if you can hear me, I think you gotta see, maybe one of the issues could be that is a level thing. I remember that happened to me once before where when I was trying to get something for glam, I was not the level for it. And I had to wait till I was level 4 to actually be able to actually use it. If all the other criteria matches.
Hey, yo.
There you go, the thing's working. Yeah, it's like if it's like a level like let's say 40 item and I'm level 20, it won't let me glam it till I'm actually level 40. That happened to me once, I think when I was trying to do like a white mage glam, and it was like a level 86 item, and my white mage was like 80 at the time, and I was like, why isn't this working? And like the guy in my guild was like, he's like, I don't know, he was thinking for a while that, oh, the level. And he said the same thing that, it's been such a long time for me to know about that. He's like, that could be why. I was like, Mello, look, I'm doing these with NPCs. This is probably like, I feel like the NPC stuff is probably better if you're a DPS. Because you can probably force it more. Make everything go after the tank. Alright, more fire sand. Yeah, I would have did another with random people, but I was like, let me just show you so you get an understanding. Alright, 12 ounces. Boop. Alright. Some more fire sand. Alright, this is, I think, the thing I was remembering. Tank Buster. Oh yeah, I was gonna say too. One of the things that the NPCs like using the limit break in this boss for whatever reason, the second bosses instead of the last boss. Which usually if it makes sense if it's like, I think in Alliance raids people do that a lot. They'll do it on the earlier boss than the final boss. Especially if you're able to generate it again. Fighting again. Hopefully I get doing this actually gives me a better understanding of like this, because I do kind of like enjoy hitting people with the warrior hammer. All right, some more fire sand. I was saying we're not gonna fight those things. That's the NPCs pull them. I don't think when I've ever played with like actual people, I don't think anyone's ever actually like pulled all the enemies. Like they'll just be like, oh, these we can skip them. All right, let's keep going. They do that here and in Stastasha, the one area where like all those pirates. People are, all right, pull like the right here in the corner, all right, bang, and then we like leave. It's like the end part right before the boss. All right, come here, all of you. I mean, especially if like, you want the XP to, yeah, but I know most people just like, yeah, all right, let's keep going, because they don't want to be there anymore. I know. They're like, fam, we're in Sastasha. Can we get out of here, please? Oh no, you have to. Once you beat a boss, I think you get that section of the experience. Yeah, before I think each individual kill was the experience. Yeah, I used to do that when like I need like a little crumb of experience. I would like log on to something. But I would do it like not even like sync though. I ain't gonna try to quit on some random people. People have done that to me, and those have been hysterical when they've happened. I think I was trying to play Gunbreaker once, and I got fuck, what's that fight? Susano? And I was like, you need like, I'm like, don't you need two? I'm like, don't you need two tanks for this? And like the party's like, no, you should be fine. I'm like, I think we need two tanks for this. And I my favorite story to this day, it's like the fact that I was like, fuck shit. And then I guess it opened up so anyone else can join. And I messaged one of my friends. I was like, oh my god, I'm trying to play tank. First time I get this, and like the other tank just randomly left. And my friend just randomly shows up as the other tank. I'm like, yo, it's like that. It's like when you do like the novella thing, and like here comes the hero, and like on a horse, like the flowing hair. I was like, that was it. He was like, you called for backup? Yeah, you know what let's get out. I think what's the next thing? Like, I did the 3 dungeons for each of the city things. I don't think it's Ifrit. I think I have to do something else. What y'all? What I'll probably do is once this is done, check. So I think I'm nearby the place I was thinking about, and see if I can pick up the quest for Glam. Oh, and we level up. Let's go. Uh, all right, my bad. Okay. Yeah, I can actually attune to that. Yeah, I think it's that one. Ironically, let me see. It might be that one. Since I'm right nearby, I can go attune to that eighth, right? Kyodai. And I think I unlock mounts after the Ifrit fight, I think. Okay. Tune to this. SMSQ. I'm 17. Can I know the missions I call like My Little Chocobo or whatever? For some reason, I remember it being like around after Ifrit. Yeah, I think it's like 20. Me seeing everyone passing on their mounts, like, must be nice. It's like, yeah, like I can't pull out my mounts. It's like all my mounts that from like the account wide. It's like I have a whole shit ton of. It's like can't use a single one. It's like. Plus, unironically, as much as I hate FF7, the cloud bike is probably the best one to use when you don't have flight somewhere because it has faster mount speed compared to the other ones. Hey yo, these people are from Team Hussy. You see the Hussies everywhere? Oh, there you go. There you go. We can get glam. Let's go. And we can get some color. Nah, the same thing happens to me in On my main thing on Fairy, we used to see back in the day. Fuck, what was the name of that group? It's like everywhere I went, they were there. So I feel like if you didn't see like my FC name, you saw like the other one. Okay. There you go. We got Glamour. Okay. I have to buy orange juice for this other one. Jesus, I'm here. I think that's ether I'm never gonna use. And these potions I'm never gonna use. Actually, matter of fact, take almost all these axes that I can't even use. Well, that was my axe. Yeah, these are all old axes. And these are weapons I'm never using. What am I wearing right now? Yeah, I'll need this. Green beret. Might be something that came in one of my glam things. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Okay, the stuff I can't really trade it tells me. Yeah, cool. Okay. I got your orange juice. We don't want that. Alright, now I can go back. Delay, okay. Okay, you're right by where I'm going anyway. Alright. Oh, actually, wait. Did she give me enough? Oh, she did. Perfect. Okay, wait, I have to buy glamour prisms. Like, nope, she gave me some. Cool. Alright. In the dresser you go. My shirt. My other shirt. This. think it was like this. And then there we go. Hey, yo, we back. And then this one, I have to find. These are not the slacks to go with it, whatever. I gotta get the thing to get rid of the arms and the accessories. Yo, what up, CB? And the head. Nice. How you doing, CB? See how much those things are. Oh, you got a car again? Let's go. I forgot what it was called. The Emperor's New Gloves. Bam, I can't afford any of this. Oh, 1 second, guys. How Final Fantasy going? Is going good. Should be right, Emperor. That's what it was called, though, wasn't it? I have to put the actual full name. The Emperor.
¡Perdón! Por ahí viene Kendall Jenner, The Wish.
No, I'm just chilling out here, ZB. The normal stuff. But if I'm looking for these things, I was gonna check where they were cheap because I have this character has like no money. Hold on a second. Let me see. This I can afford. This I can afford. Yeah, can I just need the hat, the the gloves, and then the accessory ones. What up, Mello? No. I'm not. I'm not. I saw the prices. I can't even afford. I think what was it? The hat one? No, the arm. The one I was first looking at. I'm like, I can't even afford this. Is it that one? Yeah, I couldn't even afford the gloves. And it's funny because I forgot about that. Um, that it was something else I knew I was gonna end up needing to bring over from my main character, just like to pay off for this. Because I bought like the clothes I'm wearing now. I brought them over, and then it was like, I was like, I think that's all I need. And yeah, I forgot to get the accessory stuff and the head and arm for this. Now Metal's like, now I see why Ghetto was doing what Ghetto was doing. Ghetto woke up. He's like, all right, let's see what we selling today. Words like that. I see. I see. The funny thing is, I feel like what is this? Alchemist. Most of this is Alchemist. This is the Weaver, and this is the other worker. I feel like. Anyway, I was like, I feel like my character could have probably just made these on my main. You have to be getting on the craft and chill in tribes. What I should do, and it's like I don't feel like really doing it. Well, actually, no. My static was supposed to do it. I guess we've been waiting for our white mage who's just like vanished off the face of the earth. Because we were gonna get her the clear that she was missing for P12, and I'm sure I believe we were gonna mount farm. Because I have all the stuff except the ones for Endwalker. I just have the Endsinger one. And I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. In my head, I was like, I still remember. I remember when we were doing, was it Eden 4? Because we weren't playing the jobs we were supposed to be playing, and we were not all the jobs that we needed to have. I think we had like maybe one tank and one healer, everyone one DPS, and we're like, how do we go off of this now? And yeah, it was just chaotic. And every time we got it, we're like, all right, cool, one done next. Booze, Clues, God of Drink. So yeah, let's look at some of these people's names. Let's see. We got Nep Nep. There's Mikisi Edmund. Oh. Yeah, where's Booze Clues? Oh no, Booze Clues left. They heard us talking shit. Thank you. I don't think I have none of those emotes. So you get one of these. Coffee McPanda. Yeah. You get it from Kyodai. Hello, John. All right, let's get rid of these. All right. Hopefully have enough of these things. Where are they? It. Have still one more. Yes. Okay. So now I put this here. Oh, we need the hand one. All right, we still got our Sentinel hand. You coming back? On. I go back. Ichigo Kensaki. Let's go ahead. TV, Stanley Cobble Bottom, Fiesta Die. I'm thinking Arby's. Nah. Marvel Armitage, Yasura Sen, Minka Tiano. Nah, we're not thinking Arby's. That is a bad name. We're not thinking that. That might be Trolls' account for all we know. That's where she vanished to. Disgusting.
Access approved.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Yo, Jin, thank you for the raid. Mishima Jinpachi. I was watching you play your MSQ yesterday, doing some of your dungeons and your raid and whatnot. How's the game going? Game going good. We were trying to use the tactical commander. We kept forgetting our buttons, so I just ended up saying fuck it, I plugged my controller back in. We did what was the dungeon we just did? Samtara? There we go. Alright, there you go, Mello. No more Sentinel hands. Ever heard about this game called Hades? I literally was playing it last night. I have the first one anyway. I had got it gifted a while back. I'm like, I've been seeing everyone play the second one. I'm like, actually, let me play this. Is it good? I mean, I was enjoying myself, and I don't usually like roguelikes. The Conqueror of Copperbell. Oh no, I was in Copperbell. That's where I was at. Not Tamtaro. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldat will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one place. My thing is, why is this an instance? That's why. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me? Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this paid for with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. Yo, this character's like an evil version of Flood, this character. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear your crime. Ha ha ha. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Nope. I wasn't here. Killed I? Save me. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only want to treat me children to a decent meal. This actually looks like a scene from Yakuza now, where it's like, she's just looking at Kyou right there, like, oh. And who the hell are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever played roguelikes, CB, but like I said, it's pretty interesting. I like it. It's like not bad. Like, bro, I'm just pressing 1 and 2. How did Oos call it? 1-2 simulator? I'm pressing the 1-2. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. No, she said thrice. What are we experiencing? I swear there were more refugees than what I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support the communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their home and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It is the same thing happening in the other cities. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I wouldn't be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. Hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades will welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refuge will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Wolda was well on his way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What, saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Did I? Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless the adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. I think we will later. Ever the selfless hero, I see. It's been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Laminza. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience, visions like the ones you had mere moments ago. If I'm not mistaken, I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit from your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think of my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietor of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. It's Tim the Toolman. So let's change. There you go. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of gentlemen's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Oh damn, she likes to gossip, is what she's saying. Kyodai, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance for a fresh off the carriage adventure. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would have ever guessed you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Myomoni you said you'd be, Kyo. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. I remember you. You're the chick who got destroyed by the party finder. My name is Edda, and I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first to ask you your name. It's Kyodai. Kyodai, I shan't forget. Thank you, Kyodai. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Venturing can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want to do with you lot. Though I'd be right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Kyou. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the 7th dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Kyou, the Scions are no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. There you go. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers will go through it first. And the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these signs of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Kyou. Oh, look, it's Tim the Toolman again. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something your Eorzean enemies will very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay out in western Danaland. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Kyou, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Before we go there, let's go do that quest for my job class. Because I'm way much leveled than, than my MSQ. Kyou, near a disastrous encounter with the pack that follows Kujata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of these beasts was beyond aught. I'd imagine even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh. If we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus, I prepare for a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Solwick awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth, Kyou. The pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your axe. And they are by the Culinarian Guild. You've worked for my brother? Ha, the pride of the guild, eh? My brother has placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I've witnessed, if any marauder has the skill and determination to put down Kujata, then it is you. And here, there is, of course, the matter of Sigard's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy, now do you? Let us be about this trial, Kyou. I shall meet you on the Salt Strand in Lower Nanoskia. where your training is to take place. Well, naturally, I will be there. Without me, you're likely to forget to tend to your wounds and bleed to death. Where are we going? Morbay Dry Docks. All right. This way. Yeah, we should be fine that way. Alfred Mercer. Kyodai is now tired from running. I wonder why there's even a cooldown on that. They're trying to make it more realistic. Yeah, and then running at that speed that frequently, but it's like, bruh, have you seen what some of these people be casting that quickly? We can run that fast. It's fine. Well, this should be the place. I don't see. Do you sense that encroaching aura of violence, Kyou? Pray, limber that axe of yours. Damn. Well, the twos have. That seems to be the last of them. Compared to what we saved before, though, it wasn't terribly. So this is the indomitable Kyodai. Who in the seven hells are you? Wait, is that? We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, let us test the edge of your steel. Oh, brother. Defeat the masked Marauders. Want some more. Yeah. Someone familiar. Destroyed. Seems my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well, I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter, Kyou, for I shall surely show you none. Defeat the familiar Marauder. Keep your focus, this is no game. I have now become a healer. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. It might just be enough. We're done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand. Your display of prowess was truly impressive, Kyodai. Worthy, indeed. Wait, who was that? What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through those paltry disguises? Though I'm confident my brother's act was not born of malice. Rather, he hoped by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing his effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It's time we return to the guild. Oh, and as a favor to me, pray indulge Werzian of his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. I can't return yet, right? Nope. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Kyou, I've heard of your skirmish on Assault Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. But let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kudata's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. Yeah, because I barely ever get anything. I'm gonna grab out of the gloves of the thing. Get the shoes. Which are connected to the pants. Alright, now we're going to the Waking Sands. Dur, dur. Dur, 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 dur. I do it. What am I doing well? No, once you beat the base ARR story, you can unlock flying. It's from Heaven's Ward on. You have to get the currents. I'm over here like, yeah. Mello told me, and I'm over here telling Mello. It's Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trolololo, lolo. What? Sick. You ain't hear shit. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised it is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Hello, small child. Here at the behest of your Stola. My serious apologies. May I please have your name? Kyodai. Kyodai. Here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The attendant antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I take it you are Kyodai. Tataru sent word that you have arrived. Lady Minphilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. See, that's why I took the things earlier. Actually, these are whack. Give me the money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello, Minphilia.
I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Think hello, Yustola.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Yes.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Yes.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and word from me, they will be glad to afford you certain privileges and might otherwise be denied to you. The right to employ retainers, for example, are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers are as you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your venturing endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us in the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was an invaluable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us when you have come to a decision when you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Okay, we can now hire a retainer. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Kyou. Yes.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, there he is.
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our
This boy.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Oh, it's time. What's the first task?
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Here are some papers.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Yeah, I know that name.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time...
Oh, I hit the button too fast.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
I was trying to click back into the game because I was like, I clicked something off the screen.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Is he now?
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Magina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would be our fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see what he gives. See that he gives us his full cooperation. Yes, yes, sir. Have I been here? I have not been here. So from Olda, I can go that way because going the longer way is not it. I'll see which gate that is, and we can go off of that gate. The gate of Nald. Right, this is where I want to go, right? Wait. Yeah, I want to tune there and then go to the right. I thought I somehow went way off course than where I was supposed to go to. Wily Fox. And a wicked gal. I feel so short because of the view. Okay. Into the aetheryte. Top this chocobo keep. And continue that way. Yeah. Then we should be golden. Also, what are people doing for their Mother's Day today? What have ya done? Alright, this one. Where to take out? Take out from where? Ah, this place. Okay, I know exactly where I'm at. And is there a fireplace? Interesting. Alright, it's Isambard. I am Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I dig it. Mephila sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely return. And he gave me a glamour prison. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja as culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I will see to the deed before mongrels cast their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Alright, we'll see if we learn what they want. Okay, remember the chocobo will keep being here, yeah. Flame recruit. Oh, there they are, right over there. Some ripe corpse. Okay. Let's go this way. It's good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yes. But the body's given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part is in the lowborn disappearing is all, but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja or raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how will we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? Maybe among them that we find the reason for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Nah, he'll speak to me. You won't see. I'm gonna go up to him and be like, Soka. Ah, it's our pal, Evil Floods. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Old Ah. What in the seventh hell do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they were more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. There's a hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. Alright. The devious derelict. I'm not to say but this. Tal take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. Alright, the petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear, please don't kill me. Don't know if I trust him. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There've been talk of folks getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Costa del Sol. That's where we want to go. Welcome back, Kyou. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their god, then the clergy may know something of use. Ah, lower level. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small, humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the lictured, and he will tell you where the body is to be interred. I got stuff to sell to you. Take this, and take that. Okay, we're going up that way. How'd that throw you off, Mello? Okay. There's Marcus. I am Marcus. Yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the bridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Me looking at him like, some doodle bob name. Was it? Was it here? No. It was the other way. Meko's Tase. Wait, am I high? Oh no, no, because I went from the outside. That's what it was. I thought I'm going to the same place. Okay. Singular gravesite here. Alright, we buried the body. May then all walk in the hall's realm. What, missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Draco Duce and Spree Duce. I hear you've done us in the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to the Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any of the order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, thou, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn of anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise will be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise soon. Damn, she said we're about to have some words. Alright, we return. Soon, trademark. I get to use my mount soon, trademark. Thank you, Kyou. A burial is no easy thing, even when the party is a stranger. Were you able to learn all of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Kyou? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning for what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with August more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have its thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Yeah, we ain't battling, might as well be in first person, make things interesting. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it couldn't be. It could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy Kyou and see if you can glean something from him about Orson's activities. This is not like one of those games where it's like an Elder Scroll or a Fallout, if you will. Especially because the first person view, for whatever reason, makes you look much shorter than what you are. Wait, where is she then? Oh, she's way up there. I thought she was at the church. Alright, never mind. Oh, she's actually at that Golden Bazaar. I see, I see, I see. Okay. To go. Alright, Chocobo Keep. Uncomb the Urchin. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monster outside hurt her? Please find her. Not the shiny thing. Okay. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Alright, we're right back. So that's a strange side trip we just did. It's an imp. Okay, hopefully. Trying to remember the story. I think we should soon be opening up the next thing. I think. Okay. Camp dry bone. Sister Orson was attacked outside of the Golden Bazaar? Gods for Fen. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, risking her own well-being and doing no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Danker would have us believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Dankray came looking for you, once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. It's Cutie Highwind. Okay. Ah, there you are, Kyou. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said that her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Kyou. Would you be so kind as to look inside? He's like, I don't want to go in there. Can you go in there? It's a queer leaflet. Is that all I came here to look for? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet, see the wealths of Nal to the hands of your children? It is like some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. This lettering, though, atrocious is it not? And these bits about Nathal seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one would among the order penned this. Pray to take this to the inn at Camp Drybone and let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. We're close to solving this mystery. Okay. Are you in here? No. There you are. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Take a look at this. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, or that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Kyodai. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Hey yo, Isambard, I found out some stuff. Posing as a priest, to think these troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Kyodai. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dressed to deceive. I think we're close. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have I any at this camp giving me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend, and yet an idea occurs to me. Our suspects have been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Kyodai and me serve like with wait. Let Kyo and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Give me 1 second, guys. I dare to open that this will yield us with the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. They will serve me very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Kyodai, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that the more Riggins have arrived at the camp are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard have lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. He's like, I don't want to mess up my glam. You mess up your glam, okay? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Damn. I don't got shit for you, buddy. I preach the teaching of Azema the Warden. Has thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, and needy shall, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. My food. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames neither work nor coin for you for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance for yourselves. Yeah, they say we don't got shit here for you, buddy. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Damn. Alright, the last one's up there. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours by a dry bone? Listen, I'm just trying to find some work. They're quite a knacker for being a nuisance, Kyodai. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. Though we were unable to contract our wayward aggressor, we were able to learn that the poor have communed by the pond north of Sandgate. To the east of here, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you will need to remain in disguise. There's Tancred. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Kyou. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nathald, and have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful mummer ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. But very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments for the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Malja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you couldn't have sought the aid of the immortal flames. Yeah, you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. That was good. What'd you say? The coin was good, I said. I can sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing of that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe the aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Kyou, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. All right. This one. Okay. Snoogs Simpson. I'm Nikita. Let's see. Welcome back, Kyou. I'm pleased that you and Thanker have been getting along. I see, and you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. Stanker said we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaja know the answer. Suffice to say, we will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It will serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate this craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanaland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Okay, right here. Shh, just go. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots? I said, who you? Fighty Tool drinks. Wait. Fighty Tool drinks in air yourself. When full of air itself, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Fighty Tool gains power of air itself. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander's friend of Minfilia. We're acquaintances, yes. Yes! Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Oh. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes? Shh. Materia join with fighting tool. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighting tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Muta makes turn that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowing of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Alright. Can extract. Oh, we're going back to Minfilia. So hold on again 1 second. Let me use the restroom real quick. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Alright. Well. Poison Lita. Welcome back, Kyou. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. So I'm sure you're aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Kyou, so make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they meet to have Ungust attend this plan. The Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance. The Immortal Flames have requested our support. Whatever you provide it to them, Kyou. Thancred is presently attending to other matters, but will join you as soon as he is able. So such time as he does, you will be the Science sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. I was like, where's the door? Take me there. This is not where I wanted to go at all. I guess we're teleporting there. Ah, you're killed, Eye of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize for them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware of that their man Ungust has been expelled. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more about the Amalja plot. If the mission succeeds, kill. Then make sure it does. Right to the Invisible City. Okay, we'll just run. Past the imp. All right, let's go. Is debate in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hehehe. Pretty little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? So it's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. I'm afraid. You want some more? Put your weapon or your comrade. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitor scum. I feed them Alja meant to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Bastard flame people. Alright, Bowl of Embers. Okay. Yeah, I'm eating it. I'm eating it. Why? I'm more or less now. I feel full already. Might be the medication. I was eating chicken and fries. I was gonna order out, but my mom was like, "No, it costs too much money." I was like, "Well, that was your thing. You didn't want it. It's on you." Yeah, I know. Okay, we got one DPS. Waiting for one healer and one more DPS. There's Mickey Sedman when you need him. Mickey Sedman is not online. Don was wondering where you were. No, it shouldn't take that long. Gives me time to eat. It is just kind of funny that like I was telling Mello earlier that nothing's just auto popping anymore. Oh, there you go. See, look. The DPS has fell asleep. Oh, one woke up. Now the other one. Come on. Come on. Bruh. Oh. There you go. That was easy. Oh no, you got sucked back into this game? No, I only play this whenever I stream randomly on the weekends for stream. I play this very like not often as much. John can attest. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Come to me, Ifrit. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells, bring those two as well. What? What's going on? The same will be agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warn of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Yo, relax.
Kill now.
What up, Mac? I think this shirt costs 500 kills.
Out.
Yeah. figured I could play this chillingly during weekends whenever I'm free on a weekend. Oh? What's this? Got another gym badge. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Damn. Phew. Manhandled with the Rolento. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Kyodai. Had I known this mission would be so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let's continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. No, let's not go to Camp Drybone. Let us go to Kamurocho. I know people there. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ulda interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia, promise me you will never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that we ought worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we will achieve our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Damn, these Power Rangers mean business. With allies like that. Beware woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, there you are, Kyou. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods in ignominious defeat, the Amaja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... Ah, but it will suit me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Kyou. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you will have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud to be on all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You meanwhile have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands. When you're good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Hi. Pretty much let me go home. Alright, back to first person mode. K. Valar. Alronde olive oil. The triumphant hero returns. Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Kyou his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Kyou, it's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. Now we can put paid to a long investigation. So we suspected the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abduction within the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume Aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more Aether they acquire. Now, Aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of Aether. Crystals. It is for the reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical forms. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is why this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such severance as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in this draw, you alone remain unaffected. This thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning, such elaborate designs, or a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief and your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Kyou. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have many a moment to yourself. He's also going to put it on my wiki page. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think will be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that you're all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were no other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that none more innocents need to be sacrificed. Hope that you will continue to stand with us, Kyou. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Luisav would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Let's check Limsa real quick to see if Mellow's there. No, where is it? No, Mellow's in Gridania, actually. Mellow Kingdom Tree. Until not so very long ago, you were one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to your soul that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us that you personally bested the primal effort. 50.7 million go. Oh shit. Look at you, Mellow. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and one fame is so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Kyou, or rather, you have guests. I have guests? Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Kyou, your recent exploits have garnered you the intentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane of it for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They will not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regards for you. I find myself wondering how word of Kyou's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? She did the toad thing. Your reputation precedes you, Master Dai. 'Tis an ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12th Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Dai. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talents belong in the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa, long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. He's like, Nani? Lady Minfilia. Ah, very well. Now, I'm quite sure you need no reminding. Mayhaps a brief summary of the situation would be help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations, in order: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminza, the Order of Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Company best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitments you make today need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Kyou hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. You know what's funny about this? That the 3 of them have the colors of the 3 stances that Kyou uses. I know full well the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not only the benefit. You are possessed of great power, Kyou, and with it, you're capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is worth to attract attention, not all of it intended. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man, in the midst of a Grand Company. However, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not meaning leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 knows that we will need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is trained in Kyou, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Tataru. Which Kyou fighting style am I gonna take? I might take good old reliable. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Kyou. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you to want to know where and when the remembrance services were taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold their first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seer Kanisana will deliver her address at Minketo Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where Flame General Rabban Aldine will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there will be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Blowfishwin will be given her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zatio, and will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay. Turgadania. To the amphitheater we go.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
They stink.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day. For soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters.
Damn, Phil
Dark
and Lil are
times
there.
are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Man, Ayo, who said that?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
Think of the children.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
No, your name is Phil.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
No, she is Lil.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
I'll say, like, can we leave? Like, the Ghananians are unfortunate enough to have contended with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are questionably the more troublesome, being of naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. Have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The 12th Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gordanians like it or not, sooner or later they will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? There goes Phil and Lil. Okay. Uh... Chamber of Rule.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah!
It's Kenpachi
Where since
and Yashiru.
antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Yeah.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice. yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Now is the time for you to give me a mount.
I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch.
Raoban's like, look how strong I am. I can hold this princess on my hand.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Yay!
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, Alice says it's over. She's like, can I leave? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Al-Majda, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you haven't encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will be ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. As such, in a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I'm fucking leaving. Damn. Alice is like, I'm fucking done. I'm tired of shit. Alright, to Limsa. By the way, I'm going to the elevator. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying
To me, my
crimson
X-Men.
standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin! Gather the lads!
Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Yo, that was a good speech. Oh, feeling low yet again.
Fancy meeting you again.
You're just fine. This is where you're stalking me. Lil, once again, does not want to be there. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsian backyard. That is to say, naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threats dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Alphanaut doesn't sound like this ARR? You damn right he doesn't. I'll tell him Mac wasn't here. Damn. Kyou, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sand, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. That's code word for yo. They're being mad annoying. Can you please come collect them? Say yeah. I'm coming. Whoop. I did 2 things today and I need the longest nap of my life. What 2 things did you do that you need a nap? How is my guild a readable font? I think that's the default. What's up, my bad. My mom was in my room. She going back 1 sec.
I hate him so much. Yeah, I'm not even here.
What's going on, AJ? You're here first, just saying. Heard. Welcome back, Kyou. We are the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Kyou, but you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and then take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. She literally said, "You'll hurry up and get these people out of my office." But you know what? Go take a nap.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Oh, she's actually speaking.
Whatever do you mean?
She just had like a stank look this whole time. She does not want to be there.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the calamity and seventh umbral era was scarcely a mention.
She's like, this shitty event was what it was. It was shit.
Well, of course they were.
It's like nonsense, sister. It was nice.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the warriors of light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
That guy ran like, yo, what the fuck?
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Why you? I mean, if I do age it, that's your fault. I choose you. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Raban's words kindle a fire within you. Excellent. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that this isn't the case. But before we can count on you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames on Olda's Merchant Strip and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Ah, it's your fault, AJ. I'm coming. When I'm there, I'll be like, AJ, where you at? Oh yeah, the Grand Company's right here. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? Miss Kyoto, I believe you're expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just our man at the waking. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Kyou, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in the Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Guardians do. If there are any survivors, see they do not come to further harm. Now go. I'll get right on that. Am I? Oof, okay. That's a Skywatcher. There might be one outside. Actually, I just saw where I had to go, and it's too late because I'm already going this way. And if it's too far, I'm just gonna fly. And by fly, I mean teleport. I mean, I could just walk there. AJ's just like, nah, don't catch up to me, please. Listen, AJ, I fought Ifrit, so you already know I'm coming. Oh, the ship is right there. I'll cross the bridge this time. Airship crewman. Oh. Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. We didn't run that far. Why are we panting? The Immortal Flame sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We came to rescue you. Kyodai, yes? Glad to have you with us. It's like, Have not seen a craft of this design before. The trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineers. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castro Meridium along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first is Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell, if possible. Is that clear, Kyou? Yes. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack. To arms. It's like, I'll show you an arm. Charge! Too bad. Okay. Duty complete. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is dead lost, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications, we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineer leaves. You should go home, Kyou. You still have unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who's seen you in action today will be forgiven to thinking otherwise. I just want to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Seriously though. If it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're that friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Man said, Wedge. Don't make me look bad. Say thank you. All right. I almost forgot about my easy jump spot. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Welcome back, Kyou. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. We were able to get their vessel back in the air before the Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Yes. Give me my chocobo while you're at it. Are you ready, Kyou? Then let's begin. Kyodai, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to beat the ancient's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Rabban Al-Din, we will gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Kyodai, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Skill that have not belonged to Ul'dah. And Ul'dah will have need of them in the days ahead. The knowledge and experience of well-traversed adventures are valuable assets. Very well, your resolve is plain. Kyodai, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Yay! That was that lollipop in the back. You saw that? He was like, yay! Kiriko, this is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Dai. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember that you are now a flame of Ul'dah. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Cannot stand them creatures. Damn. Creatures. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you would not find a motive to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Is he going to give me my chocobo? Must accept the... There we go. There we go. Private Eye, yes, I'm over your time. Hey, give me my chocobo. Okay, I need this. Actually, wait. Do I have a? I probably do not. Oh yeah. First person mode. What you know about that? I need some seals. Give me some seals. 21 hours. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Oh wait, my what's it called? No, not the journal. Oh, where was it? Oh yeah, the log, the hunting log. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. I was like, can I help you? Where was it again? Sandgate. Out to the south. Okay. At first, I thought it was you, Melo. I was like, damn, Melo came out here to see me join a grand company. I see. And I'm like, wait, why are there two of them? Oh yeah, don't ask me why I just keep doing this. The moment I have my mount, I'm gonna stop doing first person move, but it's just kind of funny doing it. Oh. Okay. Sandgate is. I guess I'll go through the middle part. Actually, you know, it might be this way. I think this is where their area is. I'm assuming this counts as Sandgate too. Alright, which ones am I looking for? The hunter. Aha. Ah, yeah. Don't mind me. That was like, that is not my business. That's all I needed, right? I think I need 200. Oh. There you go. Sweet. John Nameless. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must be a sense his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. And from this day forward, you will now be referred to as Aniki. Yeah, dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle, so if you blow into it, and your feather friend will come bound to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded cities, areas, or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license as required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Inferno Axe. Now I can actually use my mounts. Look at all these mounts. Alright, to the Waking Sands. Me having like 90 different mounts, like, no, you cannot use it till you have your license. Like, aww. Let's see. Listen, back in my day, we didn't get Best for Bay tickets. We had to walk our asses there every single time. Yeah, this is something new they added like more recently. Because I think people complain about having to come here every single time. Because there's like no Aether right there. So, you know, we'll give you tickets every time you can travel back. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Kyou. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. but I don't think we properly introduce ourselves. I'm Biggs, and I'm God, man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. Not creature like Mello called me. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we science should serve as keepers of this technology. Definitely creature. Of course, for this, we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the science, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. It's funny, I could have just finished that mission and she would have just given me free seals. That's crazy. Alright, I'll accept this quest and I'll probably call it there for today.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Floating Gishel Greens that worship Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yes.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Leave it to me and us. I'd be like, oh, you're coming along too? Alright. That's where we're going to call it there for today. Appreciate everyone for stopping by. Thanks again for Jin for the raid today. I'm going to see if I can stream a little of this also tomorrow. Because tomorrow I do have a doctor's appointment. So I will actually be free after a certain point. So I can do that for a little bit. Probably not as long as today's. You know what? I'm gonna rate my friends. Who I think I've mentioned plenty of times they have opened up their own retro video game store. So I tend to sometimes just have this open in the background because it's just kind of fun watching a store and the inner workings of it and whatnot. So yeah, I'm gonna go rate them. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow if anything. Appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your nights and enjoy your Monday tomorrow. Bye.